We're ready to go. Welcome back to Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Going back into the second half of this game. Let's hope we remember everything. My nose is stuffy, but hopefully it will not inhibit all of the dialogue I have to read. January 7th, 12:52 p.m., Wright and Cola offices. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Well, I don't think it killed our chances. I mean, we got through it. We're able to investigate more. Have we brushed up on French since last stream? No. No, I don't think so. Oh god, what if he ends up on the podium? This is gonna suck. I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Well, I mean, it puts some things into perspective. I still think that everybody is hallucinating the second person. That they're not there. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. I mean, we kind of do. We just don't know her name yet. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron, straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictinitis? Contradictinitis? Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Contradictinitis. Okay. Let's go say hi to Gumshoe. January 7th, police station, criminal affairs department. Gumshoe. Aw. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick. Can't you shut down the station's server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. My email pen pal 1337 Anne's Princess? Leeden's Princess? Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. I don't think that's a pen pal. Turning off the servers. Is somebody? Did the police station get hacked? Hi, Grima. Also, hi, No Face, and hi, Sai. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Something is hacking the servers. Let's go to the detention center. Lead Asian princess? Maybe. That's definitely not a pen pal. But we're not going to get into that. January 7th, detention center, visitors room. I guess Maggie is still in questioning. But we got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Oh god, that means we're going to... The first person that we get to talk to is what? Okay. January 7th, Tribune. Empty as empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on. Hey, that sounds like Gumshoe. Now just call it an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. Gumshoe bought a lottery ticket, didn't he? Oh, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. You did buy lottery tickets, you goober. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, it's you. I was I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Sir, how did you don't have the money for a twin tea set? What can I say? Sir, did you get talked into buying food from this place? What happened? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days did you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly, like, aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. I don't think she wants to come in contact you, or with you, anymore. How did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Oh, what a way to break his heart. I mean, he didn't help the situation, but it's kind of funky in both parts. Hi, Bob. Hello. Oh, Gumshoe. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall. Nick! Oh, man, poor Gumshoe. I don't think I can stop this burly man from hitting his forehead on the wall. There's no way I can prevent that. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well... For 20 bucks, I guess, I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate? Delicate. You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Do you not have taste buds? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. Tastes bad. Why'd you say delicate? Delicate is not a really good way to say that the food tastes bad. Hi, Jack. Don't spill the beans. We can't have spoilers on this investigation. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? That is... Oh my god, that's so true. It was Gumshoe, he did it. I don't think he did. He wouldn't have done that because he wouldn't do anything bad to Maggie Bird. He's not a butthole. Has there ever been a case where Gumshoe is the prime suspect? I don't think so. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he finished eating it. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn L, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Okay, what are you doing about the radio, sir? Did you, in addition to paying $20 for a subpar lunch, did you buy a lottery ticket as well? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell a little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing really. It was just some daily exercise show. What was this about numbers though, sir? Numbers? Oh, look at that one measly padlock on your lie there. Happy Saturday. This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Did you just say it was Dookie? Then why are there tears in your eyes? It's not a bad thing to get lottery tickets. It's just not it's not an ideal thing to do, but I mean, it's not bad. Okay, let's present before we utilize the Magatama to completely tear apart his conversation. We're gonna do Glen Elk. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happened when he crashes through? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's something between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace, where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Blue Screens Inc. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. No, you don't, ma'am. I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint, you should take a look. Oh, maybe that's why he passes, or why he comes here is because the place he works is nearby. Okay, let's see if we can... I don't know if I would have the right evidence for this, but we're gonna do it anyway. The radio. All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Where is that lottery ticket? Hey, James, lottery ticket. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery's results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big just like Glen Elg did. It's like you could see right through me. It's okay, Gumshoe. We know that you live very, very frugally for many reasons. It's okay to have a lottery ticket. There's no need to be ashamed. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. I never thought I'd see a cyclock on this man. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. I'm usually pretty lucky, but all the time he's getting his paycheck slashed. You're lucky in all the wrong ways, sir. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how'd it go? I won 50 cents. It's better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I'm so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. About the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? They've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. But isn't it that if somebody wins, like, the majority of the lottery for that specific lottery? Because he won $500,000. Would there still be more to win? They even do drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery's results always broadcasted at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Every Monday. Millionaire radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. No, you don't. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Okay. That's a nice addition to our... evidence list. between 1:30 and 2:30. So he was basically just winning the lottery and dying at the same time. Okay, sir, we'll be back later. We're gonna go double check the kitchen. Then we're gonna go to Vitamin Square and then Blue Screen Inc. January 7th, Tribulations kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Aha. I'll be back next month. OE Natural Men's. We'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Is she the debt collector? No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. He. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Oh, she's definitely the debt collector. This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh my goodness. You do not have to worry, you know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's la oil of sandalwood. Sandalwood has an interesting smell. Excuse me? I do love raw meat from time to... Raw meat? That has nothing to do with sandalwood. Oh my god. Oh, dang it. I'll be taking my leave now. My leave. Goodbye for now. She would very much fit into a horror movie. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Oh, God. Oh yeah, she did threaten him several times with a knife and then talking about raw meat. It's not great. Hi, Legend, by the way. Could we call this a health violation if he's slathering his body with essential oils in the kitchen? Can we make a fine for this? God. My eye. Oh my God, did he get naked? Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need Sizzla oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just leftovers of what you were just using? Oh my God, he slathered himself in sandalwood oil. And poor Phoenix just witnesses this. Oh God. I still feel like this man has stolen the other lottery ticket. You're gonna end up on the podium, aren't you? No, don't say that. Oh my God. Not the nipples. Holy crap. I hate this person. You don't exactly have any customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None, you're right, monsieur, but perhaps that is la perfect. I can't hold an accent! I hate this. And time for you to visit me, huh? Yeah. That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you this dish supreme. Now, I think we've seen enough and ate, like, funky food. You're not even a great cook, sir. I have to admit. But I got a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you were right. Business is difficult these days. Perhaps the name is La Problem. The problem. People do not understand it, so they think it is Trey. What is Trey? Are you talking about like Trabian? I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. Well, I mean, he did state that he was a little girl, so... Your struggles amuse me. My struggles are awful. And I'm glad this is entertainment for you, though. I don't know what it is. I've never been able to hold an accent through the whole sentence. It's always been like smidgens throughout. I can't hold it. Are you sure you want to be holding on to this restaurant since you can't actually cook? But then again, I don't really want to hurt your feelings, but I kind of want to leave. So who was that woman you were talking to just now? I don't have a country accent. I don't even know what my own accent is, if there is any, or lack thereof. But technically, everybody has an accent, but is it a mixture of things? Is it a whole dialect? Is it choice of words? It's pretty funny because I almost cooked with spoiled ingredients like 20 minutes ago. Thank God I smelled it before I put the stuff in. Oh, God. That's why I get really worried about food. Because I go off of visuals a lot with ingredients, but a lot of the times you really do need to smell it because visually it looks okay. But if my nose is stuffed all the time, I have to get somebody else to smell it. But if their nose is also stuffy, how am I able to tell? Maybe this man is with all of his essential oils. He probably can't even smell if food is spoiled. Well, yeah, sorry. So who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. It's from a distance? Polite? Graceful? She likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Is it natural element? Natural element? It's right now my nose is stuffy and I can't really smell all that well. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. None. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show him that piece of the evidence and see what happens. Is it the debt? The debt he has? Then the chick has to threaten to burn his kitchen and invade his— No, not the no-no square. She's just gonna stab it with a knife. She's gonna reveal his innards. Okay, present his crippling debt of $500,000. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel what? God. Oh, la broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't that bode well when you think about it? Hi, Mark. Oui, they kept harassing me for month after month. In the end, I had to give in and agree to help them. Help Zim. Help them with what? I don't know if it's more like in terms of cringy or painful. If I did not owe some la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. What did you do? Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Oh, please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. He's probably not gonna say much, if anything. The woman just now. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so, deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. The woman who is here is the scary woman. She is from La Loan Office. Loan Office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Tender lender. Did we hear about? Yeah, tender lender shows up in the contract. I don't think that we've heard it anywhere else. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow money from Zim. If you must, no more than $10. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Yeah, I get more than that, thank you very much. See, do we really actually make money off of these situations? How are we living? Do they lend out tendies? Tendies. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I feel like that'd be... Maybe she's the one that took the lottery ticket. Because we can take, for instance, like with the information that we do have, that she's probably the one that poisoned our victim. I am a weak woman. When I'm upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave? I have to do everything that he tells me. Ooh. Oh, is it the impersonator? Is it the guy that we met with, who had the beat up pink moped? Yeah, the tiger. The tiger? He is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. It's definitely not Gumshoe. Gumshoe is more like a puppy. Or no, a very, very excited golden retriever. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? We know who that is. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence. A most formidable personality. Although, he does have less spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. I still don't get how they could have... Right, red skin, Bright red suit, tiger, yelling all the time. How the heck did he impersonate me other than his hair? Looks like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Vitamin Square? Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3. God, everybody is broke except for Edgeworth and certain people. Everybody's just broke in this game. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Can we say anything else about Glenn? Ah, le dead man, le first in my restaurant. First? How long ago did you open this restaurant? No way, you mean the first customer you've ever had? No, none. It is the first time I've had a dead man in my restaurant. Such a shame. A same? That's a shame. Yeah, the Glen Elg with the God, what's it called? Oh my God, I forgot what it's called. We said it the other day. He does look like a Sand. Okay. Is there anything else I can show him? The scouter. There we go. I'm not even gonna read that. Je no comprehend. Nick, don't just make something up. Oh my God. Okay, we're just gonna move on. We're gonna go to the Blue Ink place first. I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. But Maggie's case, or about Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, we'll see you later then. Bye, Gumshoe. Bye-bye. Oh. Did you forget your lottery tickets, Gumshoe? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. Is that all sausages and rice? What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looks like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who would down this. That's a sentence. Why do they have to always put such sketchy sentences in Ace Attorney games? Hold on, I'm gonna take some sips of water. Hello. Okay. You came in at a very unfortunate time to have this sentence up on screen. Oh dear. You think I love weenies? I can't get enough of their Why? Why is this a sentence? Yeah, I'll deliver the lunchbox. Can't exactly say no, can I? A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of Wheaties. Okay. That's not great. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to get that to Maggie. Why does it have to be like this? Oh my god, he's finally gone. Okay, we gotta go. Okay, let's go to the blue screen sink. Oh my god, he's shrimping. That's the worst case of shrimping I've ever seen. January 7th, blue screen sink. Oh, we're gonna feel a different set of cringy moments. Oh dear. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can work without electricity, you know. Oh god, what if they're hacking the system? Who are you? Hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked, educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. Basil? The company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Ghost in a shell! And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elgs? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's a HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screen Inks are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. That's just her style. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Okay. Let's take a look around real quick. There's some... Is this all lottery tickets right here? This man is spine! Hi, are you gonna come up? Hi. Up one more time. Then you can make it. There she is. You lovely lady. No. You gonna relax and lay down? Yeah. I have kitty. You were all comfortable on the floor scratching on your cardboard box. Let's take a look at this man. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? He is... Goodness. Let's check out him. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow. Okay, so they're both gonna say the same thing. Servers. Hey, look, Nick, it's the supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm Please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computers will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. She might as well be. So, I'm guessing that this is Glenn Elg's desk. That's a whole lot of lottery tickets. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race, or horse racing tickets. Oh, it's not lottery. Okay. Wow, his drawers are stuffed full with these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. What are you doing? You have more room on this side, silly girl. Okay. What is up with you? Are you just traveling around the bed now? Losing horse racing tickets. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glenn Elg's desk. There's over 500 of them. Maybe he also had a debt of some sort and he got lucky, unfortunately, with the lottery ticket. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I don't know how you were so hard up. Wait. But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. I swear, Maya is such a problem. Okay. Calendar. Well, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. But isn't it currently clean because Pearls helped with it? And I haven't touched it since? I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. Oh! He definitely, more than likely, with all of those tickets, horse racing tickets, he probably also got money from Tenderlender. It's interesting that it won't let me look under here. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. They just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what this might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. To soothe the soul. I think the only one it's soothing here is you, ma'am. Okay, can't look at those. That's it. Let's go ahead and talk to our lady. Blue Screens Inc. So what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry. Then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. But is there a possibility that that means that you can definitely get into their system at any time? Maybe. You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, a digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. So maybe... What if it's not like what they consider to be a music single like we had previously thought? What if he was giving our imposters some important information from this company to compensate for the fact that he couldn't pay back his loans? It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Oh. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact on time slicing. Oh. Global variables. Okay. Okay, I don't think I was able to read all of that. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you get did you good people follow all of that? I don't know, you talked a little bit fast. Your bling smile just said otherwise, Maya. Okay, what happened here? You know what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. This is the one right in front of you. If there's anything that you that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Okay, so that's what we did already. Can I present to you the horse racing tickets? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected. What is this madness? No, Maya, this is Sparta. She won't tell us anything. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word? Sesame.
What, baby? Meow.
If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn Elg. What do you say? Yeah, that sounds like a good thing to... Maybe we can ask about a few other people, too. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's why it got him into trouble. What kind of trouble? Loaning trouble? What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out this trouble, or what this trouble was exactly. Can I present the loan for Tenderlunder? Okay. Can't believe that there's a This Is Sparta reference in here too. Okay, cool, okay. So we can't ask about it now. About Mr. Elg, was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh. You want freedom? Is that why you're yelling at me? Hold on, let me... I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. Sorry. Let me go let Emily out real quick. Give me a moment. I accidentally pressed the break screen. Whoopsies. 1 second. I'm gonna let Emily out. Do you want freedom? You want freedom?
Yes. Oh my god. Oh, my pillows fell over. Whoop.
Yeah, the scouters do look cool. She has a very neat design. Excuse me as I adjust all my pillows. Ugh. Take a sip of my coffee. I need to add some more pillows onto my bed again. I need to grab my owl squishmallow. I'll do that later. Okie dokie. 3 cyclocks. I guess Mr. Elg was like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Okay, save. See if we can do this. We might not have what we need for this just yet, but we'll give it a go. We'll see. Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me about what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? We could do... Let's do the horse racing tickets. Low-key, I think cats understand English because I called my little one stupid yesterday because he's a big dum-dum and the boy's still giving me attitude. I do feel like cats are very intelligent when it comes to communicating with their owners. Because initially, cats don't normally meow. Feral cats are fairly silent and they only really meow to their kittens. So one, your cat that talks to you probably thinks you're a kitten or also a big dum-dum. But they find that they communicate better with their humans if they start meowing. Oh my goodness. Sorry, having a little bit of troubles. Okay, let's say the horse racing tickets. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. Yeah, I have, because my nose is stuffy, having some, like drainage a little bit. So I had to take a sippy of water. With this many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. Yeah, goodness. Speaking of, I am still having like excess of like the leftover cold, which usually lasts quite a while, coughing and the such. I feel like the mucus is still kind of extra. But it was probably also my fault that I didn't blow my nose before starting stream. I should be fine. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? 'Cause then we can do the lottery ticket. It is the mucus that binds us. It does, doesn't it? It's the allergies that bring us together. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's sweating now. She's getting nervous. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious troubles, perhaps. You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy anything. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? But that he died before he got to do anything with that ticket. I used to have year-long runny noses that I discovered nasal spray. I was like, so this is how normal people live. That's the thing. I wish I could do nasal sprays. I absolutely hate them. I can't deal with nasal sprays. But I've also tried various allergy medications and it just doesn't work. I have tried some nasal sprays, but I can't keep with them for long because I really hate the feeling of the nasal sprays in my nose, in my sinuses. Because I feel like I can never I can never apply them correctly, and it always feels like it's either overly dripping out of my nose or it's going down the back of my throat, which is also bad. It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. So that we can do the meet with the tiger. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting with him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I've never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. No programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. I don't have his profile, so I can't do this one. Would the Tenderlander work? I'm probably gonna have to go to the other place first. Okay, so let's back out of this. So I have a fair amount of information for that. So let's move back to the vitamin square, which will lead us to the Tenderlander. Oh, he's already here. January 7th, vitamin square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of birdseed. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Gonna go ahead and save. Because as soon as we touch this horrible, very dilapidated moped, we're probably gonna have a lot of screaming in our ears. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Okay, so he's not actually over here. That looks like a car you would drive? No, I would not be driving a messed up moped. Heaps of pigeons. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? Yeah, we got this last time. Okay, so move to Tenderlander. Oh, hey, would you look at that? It's got the blue suit back there with the phony badge and everything. There's an ashtray on the floor. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. Win through compromise. Or like violence. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Oh? Is it the girl? Talk about a creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. It is her! You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Did the manager get mad and throw the ashtray onto the floor? Are doves pigeons? I could ask Google, but I'm lazy. I'm actually not entirely sure if it's just the coloring or if there are different bird species, because doves and pigeons have very similar body structures. Because you have lovebirds, but you have different color configurations of lovebirds, but they all basically look the same structure-wise. I don't know if they're so different. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Oh! No, she's just always here. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Don't drink the coffee from this lady. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Don't worry, I won't touch the desk. I'm just gonna take a gander. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Nope, I'm gonna examine this nice blue suit. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Oh! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. I love how she just keeps coming out of nowhere. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I could take care of you, understand? Oh god, she's so creepy, but I kind of like her character. Oh, I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of the suit. Oh my god, it's made out of cardboard! They didn't check the authenticity of the attorney's badge. It's literally made out of cardboard. I think everybody needs to recheck their credentials in the courtroom, because my god. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge added to the court record. Found at a tender lender, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Mine looks cheap? That's cardboard. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's take a look at the ashtray. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, especially on the carpet. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here too. Yeah, Travian. Matches? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Travian. Matches used for advertising found lying in tender lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. And this CD? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. Is the desk made out of gold? I would never eat the evidence. Don't be silly. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? She looks like she's out of a Junji Ito manga. Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. She's definitely poisoning people. Is that why the manager, the tiger, looks like he has red skin is because he is constantly being poisoned by his assistant? That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach is killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. I don't think we didn't actually drink it. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have a chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Rocco! It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way, that one won't make us drink more coffee if we do. Found at Tender Lender, a sample disc with the same name written in marker. Oh, he's here. I hope he didn't miss out on any evidence. God, this man has a set of lungs on him. Come out from under the desk, Maya. There he is. Oh my god. What are you so snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet, you've got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already... You just want to argue with me? Is that what you're... what you doing on... You dink? You dink? You dink yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Oh my god. Oh. Don Tiger, you're back. Oh, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Oh, has she got a death wish or what? No, he's probably soft on her. Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nodding. Not nodding? He's either afraid of her? No, he's afraid. Look at the sweat drops. That man is definitely afraid of this girl. Wait, what? What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Is she also poisoning him? Phoenix, right. Yes. You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. I mean, excuse me? I don't know, with the way that his facial expression was, it does look like he's like nervous in a bad way, like he is afraid of her, but he could also just be like very, very enamored with her. That's probably his sweetheart. I have a few things I want to ask. No questions. This is the last that we meet. Okay, so Don... Did that add? That did not add the profile. Oh, wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shot it after him. Like, you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. You were hiding underneath the desk, Maya. The espresso. Oh, Maya, please. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Okay, cool. So we can talk to her. So we have Violetta, possibly part of the staff at Tender Lender, a thoroughly bitter person. Let's have a talk. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business. I wouldn't call it family atmosphere. Conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Oh god, sorry, I thought I was gonna sneeze. She's being bitter? Hit her. No, we can't hit her with the badge. Look at her, she's already injured. Why do I get the feeling this sentence was not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take that out a loan? No, why would I take out a loan for that? I'm the one who pays for all your food. Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. He. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We have to give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Which means if I die, you're not gonna get your money back. Ma'am, I don't think it's a very good idea to poison people so you can get your money back. I'd rather skip town. Just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Okay. What happened? This is the assault on a lawyer that is easily 12 to 15 years. But it's just implied. It's implied. We don't even know if she's actually poisoning the coffee, though we have a very big inkling that is the case. So do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre? Tiger? Furio. So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zinniob's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Do we have that? Do we have? Yes. Good, good, good. Furio. So now we can work more on the cyclock with the other lady. Let's present to her Jean's loan contract. About this. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you anything about, I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Is it Tigre? Tigre? Okay, so present the boy. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Hee 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 hee. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. I wonder if she's always that like this. Is there a reason why she has the... Is there a significant reason why she has the bandage on her head? Or maybe this is just her usual demeanor. No matter how I look at it, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. Oh, have you recently had some bout of amnesia? One second. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic real quick and I'm going to blow my nose. I can't blow out one nostril. God dang it. Maybe I need to take Mucinex again later. Hi, Mystery. Hello. So I think she probably has had a bout of amnesia. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to... Oh, okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd like to know how that happened. It's probably the trope of she got hit in the head, she's lost all of her memories, and now she's fallen for her savior. I'm very frail, you see. Recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago, the doctor is said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out he had what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? Oh, we get to ask about it. So, what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury, a little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh. Oh, that's quite a bit of Cyclox. Oh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Okay, so let's see if we can do this one. I know we could probably finish the other lady, but let's see what this requires. Probably nothing, or very little of what I have currently. Oh, that might be good. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow. Well, thank you for popping your head in. I hope you have a great rest of your day, Mystery, with whatever you're doing. I hope it's successful. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, yeah, the scooter. Well, donuts? Huh? I baked them myself, homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. What kind of ingredients are you putting in the donuts? Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. Oh, interesting that it isn't. What happened to this woman for her to have such a huge bandage around her head? There must be some piece of evidence that'll prompt her to tell me what happened. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? What else could it be? Coffee. Maybe she got into an accident with horses? I don't think that I have anything for this. Okay, well let's back this up and reload. And go back to... I'm gonna present her a few more things just in case. Okay, that's a no for that one. What about the debt? Nope. The calendar? Nope. The CD. Maybe after her head injury, her special interest is him. Okay. Let's move back on to the Blue Ink Co. Blue Screen Ink. January 7th, Vitamin Square. There he is. Old CD's back, feeding the pigeons again. There, take this and this. Get out of my park. Don't be mean to the pigeons, you butthole. Look at that. He's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Ha. Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Oh, you... Pigeon. Looks like we really need to... look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons, in with good fortune. You're supposed to do that with salt, not seed. A seed, shell splinters, painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Goodness. Today's trial. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the surfing girl's backside that he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in, which I think he's talking about the poison. She put some white powder into that young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. Goodness, he's such a pain in the butt. You said you were a craftsman, right? God, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If you let him start rambling now, we might never shut him down. What should I do? He might give us information. Let's suck it up. I guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then? Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Grams. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Eat the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Oh, he's just literally a bitter old man. Well, buy some bread, now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say that, what they mean, get lost? That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Trabian? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, that very day that young brat was poisoned. Is he working with the Tenderlander? The errand. So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi. Call la police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sirree, the owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. So you're going off on an absolute tangent about your own problems. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Well, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more I've got to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. You led us by the nose for such a long time and you actually had important information? It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. Yeah, because they also said that Maggie woke up in the kitchen when obviously that she fainted in the dining space, which is really odd. The victim was dead and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have chased out of the place on purpose, or might have been. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. We need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay, sir. You just continue feeding the pigeons. I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go poke my head into Tribulations. We're gonna get ourselves into the kitchen. And then go back to Blue Screen Co. Ink? Blue Screen Ink. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant with a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Oh, you know what? We still haven't gotten that green tube back from Gumshoe. I hope we get that before we go into the next trial. But see, when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Is there any more of that green vial in here? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all of these little bottles. Yeah, the aromatherapy. It doesn't look like there's anything new to look at. Okay, so let's go back into the main restaurant and head to Blue Screens Inc. We take a save. And let's see if we can get through her Cyclops. Glenn's Trouble starts off with the horse race tickets. Horse racing tickets. gambling habit. She did say two troubles, two defects in his personality. And we got the lottery ticket. And then it should be the next one is introducing the profile for our imposter. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must follow his must not follow his example. Do you understand? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. So we can do Tiger. Furio Tiger, the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. Tenderlender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn has something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes, I'm sorry. I don't know any connection between the two of them. Really, because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger know each other. And that's the calendar. He's in deep doo-doo, also in debt. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. One more lock! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. Oh, so that's what he wrote on here. You have 100,000 that he crossed out, and then it writes as MC Bomber. And then you have Master Mask, who's the famous thief, mask thief. So he was probably repaying his debt with whatever he put onto the supposed track CD. Probably from this company. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery, but what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What? Programming, computer program is worth $100,000. Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by chance this? The CD. Oh, fudge a duck. That's not what I meant to do. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Whoopsies. Where's that CD? Oh, there it is. Oh, it isn't. Oh god, I did save beforehand, did I? The program itself. Oh, then I don't have this. Where did I save? just save here. We're down half of that, but let's go back to the detention center and go to, what's it? Oh, we're actually gonna be able to talk to Maggie. I think maybe Gumshoe would know something about the program, maybe. Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Are you able to blog in jail? Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? We should talk about, I wonder if I can present it to her right off the bat. Oh, not that one. That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Oh. Oh, she chomped on my badge. She bit it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I remembered if this, that means it's real or fake. Oh, I said it was real. Okay, so we gotta show her the fake one too. Is that your attorney's badge? Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it. Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. You got duped by this? But it's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well while he was on... Well, he was in Hawaii on business? You think I have money to be in Hawaii on business? I'm begging to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. If he's been in Hawaii on business, is that the reason why his skin looks so red? Is because he got a horrible sunburn? Maybe that's why he's screaming all the time, because his skin's in agony. That is probably what it is. He probably just has a horrible sunburn. Holy smokes, that's him. Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he had been on a business trip to Hawaii and that that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Okay. Holy crap. Contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimonies that don't match up with what you remember? Yeah, but there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? What if both happened and the coffee that the girl put the white powder into is the one that that Maggie Bird got spilled on her apron? So what if there is a possibility that the powder made her forget properly some of the things that was going on? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too. That's what the green bottle is! It's the ear medication! We need to get that back from, we need to get it back from Gumshoe. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Okay, can I present to her... CD. Sorry, excuse 1 second. I'm sliding in the bed. There we go. Now I'm sitting back up. I know I used to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now. I didn't pick up much information in here. All I can help you with now is the menu at Tribulations. She's not even gonna talk to me about the CD. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't let your spirits fall. And she's so concerned about it, too. After the incident, you said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police, and before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations? No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? If you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Oh, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know, the things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Okay. Probably ask about a few people, too. Can I ask about Violetta? No. And then Victor Kudo. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad for an old man, though. Really? You think so, Maya? He's been pelting everybody, even officials, with seed. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. What secrets does this man hold? Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. What? It was probably the girl. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Yes, we're getting somewhere. A woman, are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Okay, so now I can get to present the profile of her. Back it up. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I can't believe she left teeth marks in my attorney badge. Oh, it's not even gonna let me. Lisa? No? Mr. Armstrong? Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the forest. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. I'll probably get to go talk to Armstrong now. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't step me up, would he? Yeah, he probably did. Can I talk to you about the apron? Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire-injured red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how. The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess it was kind of a sight to behold. So is she also taking the ketchup for him as well? Hmm. It's interesting that it won't let me present Violetta. Even though she's the creepy lady. Is there anything out of the new stuff that I could show her? Not the lottery ticket. What about the medicine? Nope. Horse racing tickets? Okay. Let's do the lunchbox. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, he's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned witness says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. See, that doesn't sound true. You were just excited. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. She really wanted that lunchbox. It's so sad. Ugh. Okay, let's move to the criminal affairs department. We'll have to see if we can get back some evidence. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when... Was it some young guy? Was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Oh my god. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. Virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Tenderlender. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes, No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? You better find out the story, what the story is with this lady. Maybe she was more intense after the accident, and right now she's subdued and more on the dark side after her head injury. Maybe that's why he's nervous, is that he doesn't actually want her memories to come back and just absolutely whoop him. Computer viruses. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think that, you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool, don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets into a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't interfere infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. Or someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godo so he catches a cold. An analogy that works. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in the court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Everybody sees Phoenix in such a bad light. I know he's not like the best person in the world, as is with most of these characters, but why do they always have to make him out to be a bad guy? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard it before too. What's it? Oh, is it the MC Bomber? Detective Gumshoe, about this. Oh. Oh, this is it. This stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on the sports paper written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Cool. it was a program, but I didn't think it was going to be a virus. That's pretty cool. We already knew about the MC bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld, be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Oh my god! Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, this almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. I mean, we probably already know who it is. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus on the black market. I mean, someone put the virus up for sale? We know who that was. Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus could be worth that much? Found at Tenderlander, it contains a computer virus program. Now we're gonna present a profile for Violetta. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name is Viola Cadaverini? Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. He looks like a mob boss. Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini, the boss of the Cadaverini family. Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Interesting. The Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? You can have some pretty scary people in the police world. Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them, but they've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in... they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Oh, sorry. I don't know how loud that was. I tried to turn away from the microphone. Ugh. Thank you. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. I hope that clears you out. It doesn't really feel like it, but I definitely needed to sneeze. I've had the feeling of needing to sneeze for like a good 20 minutes now. Maybe even longer. Oh. So, how did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, pal. I bet, but I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Oh, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is... You know, the lunchbox. How'd everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh, yeah. Those weenies. So, how did... Why? Why does the sentence have to be structured this way? Wow. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? It was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all of these too. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Oh my god. Why does it always have to be such sketchy, sus sentences? Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya again. I really can't eat anymore. Okay, we don't tell him about the lunchbox. We don't tell him about the lunchboxes. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, sir, I need you to give me back the other vial, the green vial that you took eons ago. You never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Tribulations. We're sure of that much. I need you to give me back the green vial, you pilferer! How long does it take for it to be investigated of what the substance was? Okay, let's see if we can provide the profile of our boy Furio. Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, that guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Can I ask about Bruto? I'm gonna go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal. Why not? That guy rules the criminal underworld. You could get yourself in serious trouble. I'm talking, say your prayers trouble. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Okay. What about Lisa? That lady is the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean, so she's got nothing to hide. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good way, in a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. Yeah, she is. Yes, she is. She definitely is. So let's see. I don't remember what the other piece of evidence I needed. Let's go around a little more before we decide to... Okay, so she's not here anymore. Back to Tribulations. And to the kitchen. Who is not here. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I always seem to be pressing the wrong buttons. see if I can talk to her about anybody else. Nope. Probably have to get rid of her stuff specifically. Okay. Save. Say what you will about Mr. Armstrong, he knows how to make a pleasant atmosphere. I'm gonna be scared when he finally goes on the podium. It's gonna be such a bad time for me. Okay, let's try again. Save beforehand. Mr. Elg's troubles with the horse racing tickets. She does give me like an unsettling feeling. Like she feels like she could most definitely be a robot. Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. Beat trouble. Terrifying profile and Furio. Vendor lender. Then we do the calendar. Glenn's calendar. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender. This is who Mr. Elg met on the day of his murder. The only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. Weenie Hut Jr. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit, about $100,000, I think. $100,000. Ouch. Oh yeah, we can do the next one because this is the virus program now because we talked to Gumshoe about it. So we should be able to finish this one. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery, but what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the company. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her, the program in question was by any chance this? And now we can say it because it says computer virus program. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. There we are. There we go. Yes. Glenn's troubles. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. I mean, he was in debt. Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? Risky extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. How would you know that? Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. A computer virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess he won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. We won't need it? He won't need it. We won't need it. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. Okay. Percent. Can I talk to her about the virus? Nope. Oh, no. Maybe I can show the profile of the mafia boss. Nope. Okay. Then I think that means that we can leave now. So maybe there is something with the vitamin square with the old man. Can I talk to you about this? Nope. Profiles? Oh, I'm actually surprised he's not throwing seed at me this time. Okay, what about Viola? Grumbles. Armstrong? No? What about Glenelg? Certainly that there is something I can show him for information. Oh yeah, something new might pop up at Tenderlander. This one? Okay, maybe these people just last here. They don't always disappear. Tenderlander? Oh yeah, because of the head bandage for her. Okay. Let's see if we can get her to talk about her father. This man is your grandfather. Carrying a picture like that around with you, you should watch your back. Thanks for the advice. The family is always watching me from the shadows. The family? I thought I saw something suspicious under the corner of that rug. One wrong move and you might disappear forever. Hee hee, hee hee, hee hee hee. This feels like Halloween, only a whole lot more real and a whole lot scarier too. Okay. So we save it. And get back in here. We might be able to do stuff since some of our things have upgraded. She looked like she'd buy a mom and pop shop just to shut it down. I mean, that's not far off from most mafia situations, right? Okay. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Oh yeah, because I couldn't figure out how she got the injury. Something... It's not the moped. Radio flyer, prescription, potassium cyanide. Maybe the apron? But that's not really a big connection. And she said it was 4 months ago that she got hurt. But that could be a lie. Hold on, let me see. I don't know if I presented to our boy here about the scooter. I want to see if he says anything. Okay, that's a no. So could I possibly touch this while he's here? That's the same dialogue as before. Okay. 'Cause I don't have something specific. Is it more a piece of evidence, or is it... Maybe I should present to her a profile instead. Because maybe it could have been his fault. Let's give it a go. If not, we'll see if Gumshoe might take interest in the pink wagon. Why does this have something to do with this? MC Bomber article found guilty. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase of my seat. I'm sorry. Oh. Could it have been the vase? But... I feel like I don't have anything for this. Let's just try him. Okay. Not it. Let's try out the vase, which is just Victor's testimony. Which I'm pretty sure is a no. I don't really have anything that would, other than the moped. Apron? Okay. I think I'm probably gonna have to present something to somebody else to figure out some more information. Reload that. Let's take a walk back to the center. To the criminal affairs office. Present to you this. Hey, are you putting this up for sale, pal? No. Why would you want a busted up scooter like this anyway? Of course I had to show it to you. Yeah, plus this, the seat's all covered in pigeon poop. Who cares if it runs? That's all that matters to me. My pony was riding this bike. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again. What about it that I have to do? What do I have to do? There's something I have to do with this. Okay. There's nothing else I can really do with this. Iron fillings in the sandbox. We know Maya was a weird child. Did you want your magazine back? Can I present to you Viola, even though I'm pretty sure that I did? Maggie? This is gonna become trial and error. I talked to you about this? No? Can't talk to him about the CD because he doesn't know about newfangled technology. That's the same as before. These are all the same. Wish I knew I could, so I could help. It's okay. We're just gonna, it's either that we have to just go through all of these and see what happens, or we think we gain some brinkles. I think Sai might have fallen asleep because it's so funny that they start off helping a little bit. Like, I'm here early, but they probably fell asleep. I hope you're having a good nap, Sai, if you're still in here. What about the radio? Not the radio? Medicine bag? What about the white substance? No. Apron? I think we already showed him that. Lottery ticket. Name. The cup. Wait. Huh? Are you awake? Are you? Hi, Sai. Good morning. If you were asleep, that's okay. I wasn't actually trying to wake you up. I just thought it was funny if you actually did fall asleep. So many earthquakes and of anger. Okay, let's go back to Tenderlender. See if I can do any old random thing. Okay, what's going on? What are we missing? Right now, we are at the point where we know that the CD is a video program. Or a video program. A virus program. I did just present to her the scooter. She's the only one currently that has psych locks about the head bandage. I can't figure out what items specifically that I need to talk about her head injury, because the moped's not it. I'm pretty sure that's something between those other two characters, but it's like, what the heck? Her own profile? she doesn't say anything about anything else. Okay, let's go back and talk to Gumshoe. Maybe oh, god dang it. Oh, maybe there could have also be something. We have not fully explored the room. Maybe there's something that we didn't see. Punching bag, Trabian. This? God, it's so funny if it's this. Let's see, the roll around Daruma. Oh, you mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that this is probably what it is. I do not have a repair bill, which I guess is for the moped. Oh my god, I'm a moron. $15,000 to replace a bumper and lights. There it is. The car is registered to the Cadaverinis. We found it. Wow, that's all I needed. I feel like that it sucks when you have somebody interrupt looking around an area that you completely forget to re-look. Okay, save again. I missed the spot. I missed the spot. Because when I was looking at everything, it was when our yelling tiger decided to interrupt my investigation. Okay. We found it! Only after accidentally waking Sai up. Okay, present the repair bill. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this was involved in a car accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Verinis? I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Oh, she doesn't remember! But didn't we show her the picture of her grandfather? Didn't she say something about you gotta be careful about showing that around? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. So profile, granddaughter, information. I needed to be woken up. I can't keep sleeping like this. This is the 4th day in a row that I've skipped dinner. Go get food, you goober. Has it been like you go to work that you come back and you just happen to fall asleep and it's not even a nap, it's a full-on comatose state? Well, I'm glad that I woke you up then from the ether. Yeah, she could be lying, but if she was in an accident that involved $15,000 worth of damage, she probably really does have brain or amnesia. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Family cars? Oh, I see. Okay. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... So she hit him and then he helped her out. I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with the with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been, Yeah, but it wasn't a hit and run. She's the one who hit him. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who crashed, caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. And we can go for the pink bike. The scooter. Tortellini. I should figure out what I should make for dinner. I had soup earlier, which was really delicious, but I found out that there was a different form of clam chowder soup, and it had Old Bay with it, but I found out that there's not actually any sort of like seafood in it. It only has the stock of seafood, while the normal clam chowder that you can buy from the same brand actually has clam bits in it. So I put extra fish in it. I put some shrimp and some smoked oysters in it. I should really think about more food, because soup never, even though it has like a lot of potatoes and stuff in it, soup never feels like it stays in your stomach for that long. Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, have they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really, but do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Oh, probably because of the head of the Cadaverinis? Because see, if he is in complete control of the black market, he's probably a formidable guy and wouldn't not want Furio to not take responsibility for literally injuring his favorite granddaughter. I definitely want to say it's Bruto. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million! Oh my god, that operation must have been awful. Yeah, it has no clams. The clam chowder doesn't have clams in it. It has clam stock, not actual bits of clam in it. So I had to compensate with other fishy seafood goodness. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? If it was a simple operation, why so much money? But that's the American healthcare system, though. It could have just not been the operation. It could have been room and medicine and all the instruments. Gotta charge for everything. My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. So maybe it could have also been that a good amount of that money was, as she put it, compensation and not necessarily for the medical bill. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. Yeah, that is just American healthcare. They will charge you for everything. That's why people say get itemized bills, and then the payment will go down. Because then supposedly they charge you for trivial things. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh, no, baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. I had to break this poor girl's heart. Viola's medical paper is a $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. Oh, there's the audio finally. Refresh. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything all right, Nick? We should get going right after we finish our espresso. I don't think you want to do that. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. It still could have been used for something. Just to make sure I didn't look at anything else. Went through compromise. Yeah, just a good old stabbing. Wonder what that's supposed to mean. It means something, if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, welcome back. That... Oh! Maya. That's tender lender's guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the customer... compromise the customer to win. Compromise. A different version of the word compromise. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owners should ever explain to their customers. Okay. It's time to go. I wonder if I could present to him the medical bills. Yeah, okay, sir. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope that the pigeons don't poop on you. We got places to be to find out more information. Oh, he's here! Great! I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Oh, boy. Oh my god. It's two people I don't want to read their dialogue for. It's in you. Who you call anxiety? Maya, come out from under the table already. Okay, hand it over. What? You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Eggplant? You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. Oh, you're a butthole. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get 1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. You better not touch me. Or we... Don't touch me. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me. I cannot argue with them. With him? Of course. Are you backhanding me? Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Well, wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. Why does everybody have to bully me? Why can't I ever have a smooth investigation where somebody is not doing something to tamper with evidence? Those medical papers were vital evidence. Freaking Maya didn't even do anything. Hold it, pal. Gumshoe! Yes! Detective Gumshoe. Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it. Whoa, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Thank you, Gumshoe. All right, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Gumshoe saved us. Yay for Gumshoe. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlender is going down. Oh god, I hope Gumshoe's gonna be okay. Oh, save. Oh, save it. Holy crap. We've made it. After just about 3 hours, we've made it to the courtroom. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and it ended on a giant mystery. That's true, and we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Oh, why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get, going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. He lives! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Okay, Gumshoe, thank you. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you? Yes! Great, okay. Bye, No Face. See you later. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you sleep well if you're going to bed. I hope you're successful with whatever you're doing. Goodbye, goodbye. See you later. Here, maybe this will help. Have you taken up aromatherapy too? No, not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trebian's kitchen a couple of days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't even have a label either. See, that's weird that it doesn't have a label. Maybe he stole the bottle wanting to put other things in it? He was a kleptomaniac. It doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis back, results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. It's the medication! I figured that's what it was when the bottle was green to the victim's prescription bag, which is also green. I don't know where this is going to be helping us in the grand scheme of things, but we'll figure that out later. The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. That probably belongs to you-know-who. Our little kleptomaniac French restaurant owner. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable. Impregnable today, got it? I don't know why that made me giggle. Today's trial, I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. That, and he was also after all of this, he was also impersonating an attorney, too. This is not going to bode well for him. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godo. Furthermore, according to the witness's accounts, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ah, there's the music. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godo. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that your result that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, the first witness, let the first witness take the stand. Great. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Tribulations Restaurant Enchanté. Forgive me for asking a witness, but are you a woman? As you can see, I am La Pert and Perky gentleman. La Pert and Perky. Didn't you agree when you said that, oh, I'm a little girl, but then now you're saying you're a pert and perky man? Hi, Sea Turtle. Thank you for tuning in right when... right when this happens. On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen, isn't that right? Oh. With you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Oh my god. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? No, I think it's more along the line that he's frantically drinking coffee because that's the only thing he can control about the situation. Oh, dear. Very well, your testimony, please, witness. He's into it? I don't think so. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations. God. At Tribulations. When it all happens here, okay. There were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Your stolen knickknacks? Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oh. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Oh, excuse me? Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Why can't anybody ever tell things right off from the beginning? Where the heck was this mirror? On the grand mirror, the most enormous mirror. Oh my god, his back is broken. Where the heck was this mirror? And suddenly the mystery disappears. Why does nobody ever tell me these things? Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. Well, why was he just looking at the mirror, not at the situation itself? That sounds weird. Hi, Wubs. What have you come into? A crisis. A very big crisis. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Let's see. Just 2 customers in the restaurant. And who were those 2 customers exactly? Mice, of course. La young man who died. And la other not so young men. Are you referring to yesterday's witness, I presume? What about the other man Maggie saw, or says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Very effeminate Frenchman is hitting on Godot. He said he's so into it. I don't think he's into it. I think it's he's trying to awkwardly drink his coffee. I guess we'll see what happens as time goes on, whether or not he's gonna flirt back. You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about this before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did just a few moments ago. I hate you. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorator? No. I probably read that wrong. No, Art Deco. It is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior designs. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I think it's pretty grandma-esque already. It's like a bit much. I was planning the most bold remodeling of Le Decor. Bold. Like having a large mirror. Mirror. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both. Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. How come we didn't see this at all? We didn't see this at all. So did he take it out? After the crime happened? Yeah, where is that mirror? Aw. That's confusing. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. Ceiling? The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. I don't remember seeing... Well, of course we wouldn't have seen it, but... Yeah, there is none. There is no mirror at the crime scene. Of course it's probably supposed to be somewhere else, but where the heck would he have seen... It's just the partition. You can't see any mirror on that side, but it's still weird. I mean, yes, he was sitting directly across from that table on the same side that the victim was sitting. So if there was a mirror there, you can't see it in the picture because it would be opposite to the victim of where he was sitting. That's probably a contradiction. Mais non. But I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror? Yes. Press harder. That sounds fishy. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But... you being sneaky, you butthole. Sir, I hope your butthole activates and you have to go to the bathroom mid-case. Mid-courtroom hearing. You didn't ask Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? I would have seen the mirror! A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Where's your receipt? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt someone, try it. Look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. Is everybody so mean to me? So the witness yesterday has seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Also, he would have said something about it, I'm sure. Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame. Try it even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Why? Nah. Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Wright? Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Goto is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. It can't be, though. Logic as one on the day. Logic. I'm suffering. I'm so incredibly... Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse. Oui. Hey, Nick, should we take a second and think about what old CD said in his testimony? How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said was on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? Yeah, because if we look at this, it's on the left side. He would have seen this opposite if that was the case. Yeah, the cup has fingerprints for Maggie Bird's fingerprints. There's no, apparently there's no fingerprints of... Oh yeah, the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. There you go. It had both. It's kind of hard to believe that everything's the fault of a mirror, but do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony, but that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's got to be something in that old man's testimony. We just got to dig deeper. I hope it would say it was left or right. Yeah, it doesn't say specifically left or right-handed prints. But if we could probably go off the profile picture of Glenn Elg. Because he wore it over his left eye. If he saw everything in the mirror, he would have said that the thing was on his... that the HMD was on his right side. He didn't change that, and we are correct that the HMD is over his left eye and his left eardrum is ruptured. Because la cup, la earpiece, and la glasses, he would have seen everything in reverse, non? That is the contradiction. Because the contradiction is that the left-handed side for the green spectacles would have been shown on the right. I want to present the profile of our boy. I think this might be it. Because it says the victim was a programmer, wore an HMD over left eye, left eardrum was ruptured. So maybe the there's half a contradiction here because we don't have to really worry about the cup, but the earpiece and the glasses are in the same place as they should be. And not on the right side like you would see in the mirror. Yeah, he would be wearing it on his right side, but when his deadly body was found, it was on the left. Exactly! The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Dead body. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? Not so hard. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then he would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. I pronounced it correctly! Yee! I'm remembering certain things. Certain words. How bitter, trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. You said you didn't want it last time. You don't get to use this evidence, I do. I broke the vase, sorry, apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly, the old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seed. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. You're about to make a silly point that makes everybody go, oh! No. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well tried? What does that have to do with anything? That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a moment there. Godo's good. I did a stretch break a moment ago. Oh my goodness. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in most of his testimony. But if you're thinking that he's going to be completely irrational, why are we still going off of his testimony in the new one? Because the majority of this testimony is about the old man seeing things. But why are we even using his testimony in the first place if it's not reliable? Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain, please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror... La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant dividing the two halves. Where there is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. Did you say he was sitting like directly across before? Okay, if this is where he was sitting, of course he wouldn't have seen the other guy. Or maybe, no, angles. You would probably still see him from the mirror. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. That looks sketchy. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette. Confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Oh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Of course. God dang. I hate this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. See, having the mirror right in the middle is weird. Okay. Cool abs. So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Oui, really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. So kind of silly. Look who's talking, trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Tribulations' charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. There was only one seat from which you would have seen the I've seen an image of the victim. Where would that be? Oh, look how you lean towards me. I always track the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Oh, God save me. You have a question. What's your question? Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I track the older ones too, you know. And some shall I teach you too? Oh my God. Can you see the crime photo again? Yes. Are you thinking that the crime photo was taking... No. Hold on. Oh, wrong one. It's taken at a very particular angle. Yeah, sir, this is a courtroom. Oh my God. Because you can't see a mirror at this angle. And you can't really see his earpiece or anything from the way that his face is. Did the old man say that he knocked the vase over? Yes, he did. Oh, I see what you mean. He wouldn't have been sitting there because he knocked the vase over that day. I see what you're saying. I see. Yeah, the vase is intact in this photo, so he wouldn't have been sitting there then. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen the body. Yeah, this is probably the one that we have to do the contradiction on. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would have seen everything, no? So that's the seat old CD was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened. No. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Not that one. Why does that seem kind of odd? After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. Oh dear, sorry, excuse me. I took sips of my water while I was talking, so I think I got air in there. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant Zen. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick up things, Ansem. I mean, he was beating me in the Tribulations restaurant. I think he can move the mirror around just fine. Kodo actually laughed at something. Oh my god, he is interested! Wait, even though he says he has a lovely lady already! It's probably just coffee. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the ugly type, no? Ubling? Wait. I said that wrong. Godo, my god. Naturally, I did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except la mirror. Well, that's also a lie because you took the wrong lottery ticket. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on exactly what. On what exactly? Ha, suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite. Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with a golden myrrh and frankincense. Frank stains? I'm not sure that's how you say that. Is this supposed to be frankincense, not frankinstance? Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. No, do not put essential oils in your coffee. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore these, or those who just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old CD. Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trey Bien that day. Now I've just got to prove it somehow. Okay. So do we go off first talking about the victim's lottery ticket though? Well, we probably can't talk about this one specifically because this one is the one that is found in Maggie's apron. That was la seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. See, that is the bit there. So, but the question is, which photo am I using? Am I using the floor plans or am I using the crime photo? Because we could use the crime photo and then point out the vase, but I don't know. We could probably try. Let's see if that's it. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Ha, sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. You're so mean. You're so mean to me. You gotta cut back on the coffee. Maybe you'll be a more pleasant person. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo? The vase. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase. What possible connection does that have with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Is evidence of I broke the vase! Yes! We're on a roll. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was sitting on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. We are smart. We have good brinkles. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction, that there was no mirror in Tribien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Trey. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Goto, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Yes. Feel the burn of coffee. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Don't cry. You already know what you're doing. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we'd return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trey, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can't answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just one, this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Yeah, they lie in court all the time. This would have been wrapped up so quickly. Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Mr. Kudo made a mistake, the ear doctor made a mistake, and the victim was a phony. I feel like it could be that the victim was a phony. That would make the most sense. Oh my god, my tailbone. Yeah. My legs are cold. Oh my god. There were threats being made and no squares threatened. People should have been in prison by now. Exactly. Goto bringing in lies, a full-on lying testimony. The victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. I'm gonna save. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. I mean, you also had a phony the ace attorney in here. Buttholes. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trey, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. And all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Tribe. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress and the old man's story was a fake as well? God, they're all actors. It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. No, because he's in on it, because he has debt with the same lender office. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant was really the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trey Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. See, after the first and second set of lies, this guy would be straight into a jail cell. He wouldn't be testifying anymore because he's unreliable. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oui. In the restaurant, witness testimony. What if he starts getting like really nervous and he drops the French accent? That'd be funny. Maybe this is just my wishful thinking, so I don't have to read his dialogue like this anymore. La victime, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. As there was no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later as the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Are you sure about that? Sure about that? Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je veux demand pardon. J'avoue. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. No, I think that's probably gonna make him happy. Trying to mimic Widow. Trying to mimic Widowmaker. Oh my goodness. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. God. Okay. La victim, Monsieur L, came to my restaurant alone. Press it. Was he alone at his table as well? I saw him from the kitchen. Like, the kitchen is all the way on the other side of behind the partition. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately, for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. Yeah, but we can't trust the old man. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. Sure, okay. Can we stop with the coffee analogies? What kind of coffee is he even drinking? Tainted ones. I mean, he was already talking about putting essential oils in his coffee. I wouldn't be surprised if he puts in more things that are not kosher. It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya says that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. You can't handle the truth. I remember a old man arrived not long after him. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. Coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. See, he may like the interactions with him, but he's definitely a snob for coffee. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after and what time was it? Because then we can do specifics. He is playing hard to get. Okay. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no, I cannot remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. A crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10. 2:10. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Okay, I guess it's because we can say between, so... But wasn't... Wait, hold on. I see the lie! Because if they heard the winning lottery number, it would have happened at 1:30. So he would have had to have been in the restaurant before 2 p.m. He doesn't rank that high on my favorite prosecutors list. Yeah, Lady Von Karma is my favorite. I don't know. I feel like Edgeworth has a special place in my heart. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I hate it. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? That's what you do every time. You're just very useless and always adding to my stress levels. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci. That's French, isn't it? God. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Yeah, Lana Hart is annoying, but she's a very good character. Remember, the old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. Compress that further. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Ha ha ha! He's such a great judge, don't you agree? I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. Yeah, there were no other customers. So I can probably just present on this one. And present the... I can present the flyer for the lottery. Let's see. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quoi? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be le show Mon Elg was listening to. Mon Elg. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder... you say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Ooh. Get to the point, right, if you have one. This show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. What the heck? My brain is hurting. There were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, has been having been poisoned by the real killer. The phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. So she saw properly the other guy poisoning the coffee was the actual time that it was where the murder was occurring, and Kudo was just like the aftermath. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. See, you're not the prosecutor who has the music theme set up. Stick with coffee. I know I said earlier stop with the coffee analogies, but goodness. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain this, where the real Elg is?
Oh, hello, welcome back. Hi. Hi, lovely lady. My baby.
Sorry, we're in the middle of a serious bit to the game, but Emily was just let back into the room. Up, up. There you go. Hello.
Hello, my baby. My baby.
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. At the time, the real Glenn Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Yeah, because you know what else? So they had the other person take over looking like Maggie Bird. Because you remember how they said that Maggie woke up in the kitchen? That she was in the kitchen? They completely removed her from the crime scene after she passed out, and then had what probably was a Violetta taking her place. It was an elaborate ruse! Are you sniffing me? Your whiskers are tickling me. I can't speak. Oh my god. It's my baby girl. Thank you, Troy. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Viola. It did say Violetta though, at one point. Look. It says Viola, but at one point it did say Violetta. I wonder why. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The kitchen! The kitchen! That's how the ear medicine ended up in the kitchen. The missing corpse. According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glenn Elg. Now, where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? I am dyslexic, very much so. I have my moments where I'm like really good at reading and speaking, but then there's it just deteriorates very quickly. If you were ever there when I played certain video games, you'll know how quickly it deteriorates. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? In the kitchen! No conjecture, Troy. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. In the kitchen! Evidence? Oh, we should save. Are you gonna lay down? Or are you just gonna stare at me? Are you just gonna stare at me? Hmm? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I can use the ear medication. I thought I had him with that contradiction. He's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body, or the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Inside of Tribulations. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, dear. Oh, God, I gotta show exactly where? I mean, a body could have been put right here. I think I remember it being said about something about this bit here. Because remember how we found, like, the sports newspaper stuck back here? They could have easily put just the room? Should we just say the kitchen? Let's say the kitchen. The body was hidden here. Oh, it doesn't have to be exact. Okay. Good. Sometimes it acts for very, very specific locations. Nice supposition. What do you do? Hey, leave the plush toy alone. It has not done anything to you. Are you just wanting to sniff it? You want to see it? Go. Is it because it looks like you? It has cat ears too. Put that down there and she can mess with it. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Yeah, and then we could do the ear medication. The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Present. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles. Monsieur, the highest quality, only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. Oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains some medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited a otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant's kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. We're getting into the thick of it. Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never. I could not do such a horrible thing. Or that didn't sound French. Oh God. Oh my God, he's finally got insane on the last thing of caffeine. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? I definitely don't think he sleeps. I think that's why he's like this, is because there's no way that he is getting any form of REM sleep, if sleep at all. He takes like 2-second eye open naps, and he's completely fine for the rest of the day. We just don't know his eyes are open and bloodshot due to the fact that he wears a mask all the time. He's just taking an eye-open nap. When you don't hear him talk for any extended period of time, it's a slight power nap. Then I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I'd like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H deficient friend. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Por favor. Espanol. Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish. Wow, I thought he was gonna lose the accent at some point, but I love that he's slightly adding more languages into his vocabulary. I'm only going to ask you once, did you do it? No, absolutely none. No. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goto's coffee mug awaits you. He's lied 4 times. Why are you giving him even, like, a smidge of sympathy? Oui, it is clear. What do they say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. This is just so stressful for Phoenix. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. I hate having to go through so many witness testimonies. So many versions. The confession. It is true. I id la body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. That is such a short testimony. You were forced? By who? I cannot say or it will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table? No. No. There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Am I almost done? Oh my god. Hid the body in the kitchen. Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she was the victim, when she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. Why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. My life. He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. Enderlander. Attendees. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. Ask him if Mackie killed Elle. No! A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reasons, so I'll just have to prove it with evidence. Maiden? Maiden? So you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Oui, that's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much. You might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Oh god, we're gonna get... This is definitely not the end because we gotta get what's-his-face on the podium, too. Do you have anything belonging to Tenderlunder that has his name on it? I think that's the... I think that's $1 million cranial surgery, maybe? I mean, I probably could use the loan contract. Yeah, the loan contract is what I have his name on. There was a reason why I could not refuse, so we can save, and we bring up his loan contract. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? This is true, Mr. Armstrong? We talked about this before. What do you mean? Désolé. Je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. There we go. Profiles. Tenderlander. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. La Tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. Loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. Had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can say safely, say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. Tiger. Have a good evening, Peach. Take care, everybody. Have a nice rest of the weekend. I know I'm not stupid. I do hope you have a great rest of your weekend, Jack. Thank you for popping your head in. I hope you had fun. Sleep well when you go to bed. Your weekend's gonna be great. Don't say it's gonna be bad. Bye-bye, Jack. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. Despicable. Mr. Godo. You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. No, you have him, don't you? I don't want to continue this for much longer. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godo. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. it wouldn't let me play after waiting 2 hours for it to download an update, and it doesn't support account linking, yet the company lets people buy DLC on Steam. Oh, that sucks. I hope you can get that figured out. Yeah, you stay safe too. Stay safe and healthy. Okay, we're on our way. I'm gonna take a sip. Okay, generate 8:121 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. So we're finally getting to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Gumshoe is here. Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. His hair's always like that. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle back. The pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right? Maybe the maybe the fingerprints might be it, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to get the fingerprints. I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. I will have an hour. Do I have to stall for an hour? You can give me these prints on the bottle. An hour, the trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I like how you could choose. Oh, we should just go this way. Give me the fingerprints on the bottle. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. I gotta stall for an hour. No, I gotta stall for 30 minutes. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. I gotta be productive for 30 minutes. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Here we go. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? Big fat phony. I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. How many cups of coffee have you had? It's at least 20 now, right? Tamed him. The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Just so you know, for the sake of my own throat, the reason why I haven't been doing a lot of like the yelling my voice. So we're just gonna, you can have some imagination about how this man yells. Because he's probably gonna do a lot of it. Here's our big sunburned tiger. Witness, please state your name and occupation for... Oh, poor Maya. Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there is room for me down there too. Would you mind what you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nutting. Nutting. Honest. You will yell for me. Someday I need to get one of my friends in on a Ace Attorney stream. Because I have some friends that have really great voicing capabilities, voice acting style. Someday I might do that. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? You? I don't... You maybe. Was it you, Spiky? I think I need to also think of... oh, there goes the judge. I think I need to, like, when I want to stream but my voice is completely out, I need a backup voice.
Maybe.
Your Honor. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
Maybe.
That's it, we're doomed. Oh my goodness. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. Would you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Oh my god. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. I love how she's just underneath the table like the judges. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. Ruffled. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick! Maya, I think you might need to put on your big girl pants and stand up. I need your assistance. Tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. See, Violetta. There you go. Violetta. 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 Viola. Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-exam... I think you might have dropped your pen again, sir. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guys in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. You're not far off from the truth. I am a lawyer, though. I am a certified lawyer. Yeah, he doesn't even know her name, the poor... Yeah, exactly. That's where I heard Violetta. It's Viola. Low life me. Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one lone contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Why do these characters have to be like this? I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not it. This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Godo is having the time of his life. He's having so much fun at my misfortune. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off, yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Yous better be listening. Instead, I got business to take care of. Big business. I gotta save. I gotta save. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Sir, you're still riding around on your pink, very broken moped? The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of... Oh, God. Okay. I can't press willy-nilly. You really? Okay. Keeping that in mind when you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. But I have to stall for 30 minutes. Why can't I willy-nilly work my magic? Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? No, she's too scared of loud noises. The tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all of my time in my office, and I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlender every single day. We can probably utilize this one because her name's Viola, not Violetta. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini families? Yeah, you don't want to cross them or you're gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. You can press, just some of them you can't press further. Okay, that makes sense. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violettas through the mud, he'll do you in. Do you in? Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I got the feeling that this might not be the right time to probe him about her. But it could be. Okay, let's leave that for now. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I better just focus on gathering information at the moment. Now then, Mr. Tigre, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? My time ain't free, you hear? You better remember that. Remember that? If I miss the bus, someone's gonna pay. He took the bus all the way here. Okay, let's do this one. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Isn't he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything down in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Oh my god, the freaking judge. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? I'm gonna save and I feel like I can press harder on this one. Because this is when he was impersonating me during the case. Yeah, I do have a calendar, but it's Glenn's calendar on December 3rd. December 3rd, the day of the incident, there is a no meet. Oh yeah, that's right. We can present it with this one because he was meeting with the guy on the day of the murder. Let me save, and we're gonna do the press harder, and then we can do the calendar. Mr. Tigre, what'd you want? Or if you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead-end trite. You know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Where were you in the office that day too? Because if it says that if he stipulates that he's been in the office, I can use the calendar. Maybe... Oh, one sec. Let me take a sip of water. Oh my goodness. Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. See, that's the lie. That's the contradiction. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Goto, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Cool. Now we can say that since he's never seen the kid before, supposedly, I can now use that, calendar. Glenn's calendar meeting with the tiger. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he's laughing. Not bad. You're actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I could do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You say that, but you've been tolerating everybody else's lies, even the prosecutors. Ruh-roh. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Ha. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind including that, indulging the court, witness? You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Impersonator. The victim, Glenn Elg. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with the same name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tenderlander. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint. You here? Well, what about you? Have been. Because of the loan contract with Jean. I see, that's all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. The bill's going straight to you, right? Yeah, the matches in his office. We can probably just use that already. I ain't never been to the... He's probably gonna say it's like, oh, it was Violetta's. Okay. Save. We're gonna go ahead and press. Never, not even once. Not even once. I was in my office that day, the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche? Do you think he really didn't meet Glen Elg? Not likely. Because I'm convinced that this guy's behind the whole thing. Liar! Liar! So you mean the whole testimony he just gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in. I've got to nail him while I still can. Okay, so then we can just use it directly. Okay. Present. Tribulations matches found in Tenderlander. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you's talking about? Use. We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. Well, if you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. How dare you? Sharing my hat or my hairstyle and being that much of a butthole? The audacity. I almost said hat. It might as well be a hat. I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Oh my god, Judge, seriously, you're gonna have back problems after this for how many times that you're hiding underneath your desk. Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Such a liar. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Tribune. God, his eyebrows too. Goodness. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see, you didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it, if I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna, even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha, no problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godo, that's my job. Your job is to slam the little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. He's such a pushover! The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so you use no... Since you're paying. Use paying? Use paying. This is so difficult for me. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No, no it doesn't. Have you not learned from the 20 other cases we've done? Save. Okay. Let's see. So we could utilize probably the CD for this one. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop's siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna press this one. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Yeah. So, if it was after... There would have been no one in there other than the body. Let's press this one. You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up the second most? Oh, what'd you think? Square watches. Oh dear. Yeah, only at the entrance? He wouldn't have... Oh, wait. Hold on. 1 second. Ooh, wait. Ah, he wouldn't have seen him if he was just at the entrance. Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down at that place. Open the door to the joint. So he said... Okay. I need to press him fast before he has time to think through things. So... Which one? I just opened... Yes, this one. Yeah, the partition! An ugly scene, what do you mean? The witness has already told us, Trey, which makes that question irrelevant. But... Okay, so then I could just put down the... I could just present. I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Trey. You've had more than that. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Oh, so it's just gonna take it out. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and load. And we are going to present the floor plans. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix clutches. The phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat, except there's a wall there. There's a wall. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. You saw the wall in the cash register. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating. He's finally sweating. So from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proves that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn L, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and that then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. I know exactly who it is, and it is one Furio Tigre. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Ha, now that's cute. Use things you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. He finally hid. Mr. Wright. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You just got guts. I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Ha. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godo. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Baby! Very impressive, Mr. Godo, waiting for my absence to launch your attack. One second, I'm gonna text real quick. Okay. Found your pen at last, Trite. Yeah, I kind of lost my pen over the edge. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What, you mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? It is one Viola Cadaverini. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. Violetta. It is really sad that he doesn't even remember her proper name. You're just making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. I know, but I gotta. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. In the radio show he was supposedly listened to an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. You's got it all wrapped up nice, all right. But you missed out on one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you's here. What, do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another round, or going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. I don't like that sentence. Indeed, witness, you'll explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? I hate the entirety of this. It's all going on for so long. Has it been 30 minutes yet? Dies to the victim. Yeah, I loaned Elle cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take out, to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I didn't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? See, why would you be randomly listening to a radio for the lottery during such an important meeting? Okay, let me get this save. That day we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date. I'm about to flatten the guy when he started screaming, yes, I want $500,000. He got real lucky. Can I press this? Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini was all there at the time. So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning? Seems that way to me. But
What?
give it a bit, hold on. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what what defines a true gambler. It makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end.
She's free. Free the baby.
Okay, let's press this one too. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. About what Maggie did. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask Four Eyes about the $500,000 ticket that she wanted it so bad she poisoned Elg's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Trite. The law doesn't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cop showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godo. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. So that's what you's after, Phoenix, right? Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. It wasn't because of the CD. The tiger tried to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage your case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony or would you like it amended? Have it amended. Because he didn't come for just that. I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. I was after the 100,000, didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Okay, save. I'm gonna press it anyway, but I know that we can probably just utilize the CD. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? What'd you think? Because of Four Eyes over there? Because of Maggie? How about you go ask for Four Eyes about the $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad she poisoned Elg's coffee. Okay, so now we can use the CD. Okay, so that's the same. Okie dokie. It's just gonna be the same thing. Oh, whoops. Do I have to amend it again? Oh, I have to amend it again. Hold on, I accidentally messed that up. Oopsie poopsie. It's fixed. Okay. Present the CD. There we go. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a money lender be after other than money? How about more money? Extra money. Oh, the money lender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that was a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Computer? What does one of those do? Oh my god. Okay. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. You're trying to suggest that the witness's motive was to get the hold of the program? That program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Well, he would resort to murder after this because the initial transaction was going to be that he was going to get the virus program, but the victim got lucky and won the lottery of $500,000. He was able to pay back his loan no problem without ever having to give over the program. Of course he could, provided that he had time. What if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigray need money to the tune of $1 million? We have the $1 million bill for the cranial surgery. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much it is do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million, a preposterous sum. Some should sue the these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay because his very life depended on it. It's so weird seeing him with Phoenix's hairstyle. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activity in the city and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. We're getting there, we're getting there. We're gonna have one more hitch before the vial comes with the fingerprints. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. Sprinkle. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role as Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godo? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. We're almost there! We're almost to the end! We're almost there! You's put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. Oh, you did. You did. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. Are you now? I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution, one more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What, another one, Mr. Wright? Yeah, you're impersonating an attorney. Interesting, why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? Found at Tender Lender, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. Paper badge. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation, sir. sir, my goodness. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Yeah, take a closer look, sir. Put your glasses on. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing in here, this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Yes! Where's that bottle with the fingerprints? Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? You're asking the judge to do that? How dare you? Hey, forget about it, yeah? Oh, look at him acting so timid. I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? Oh, goodness. This ain't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trey, here in court, we deal with people's lives. And I'm trying to save one. Mr. Godo is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Oh my God. I hate every single person in this room, except for Gumshoe. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. I hate this. But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to the murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. God, where's Gumshoe? Where's Gumshoe? Oh, look at that. He's gained his former confidence. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You just got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Where's Gumshoe? If I had one more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. The witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Fudge. Hold it, Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Your Honor, sir. Wait. There he is. There's my boy. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I saved to everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Gumshoe here to save the day. Gumshoe. January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? But the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Please say it's who I think it is. Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. There's the tigers, right? I knew it. Please. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paws prints, alright? That's great, Nick. We got him now. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. Ow, fudge a duck. Come on. Great, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it, and I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Oh, God. I love Gumshoe, but I hate that he's so self-deprecating. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. The victim's ear medicine covered in Furio Tigre's fingerprints. Generate 8:3:04 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to court, or to no court before. Yeah, time to create some feasible scenarios. But used lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence, but I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Oh my god. No, is that what I need though? Do I have to do this one? Or is there a different one I could be putting out? Time to fraud the fraudster. What do you think, Side? Do I do the small bottle? Or is there something else here that you think that I can potentially use? Potassium cyanide. Small bottle. Okay, let's see how we're gonna pull this out of her butts. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... We're gonna give the Tigre a taste of his own medicine? Yee. Gotta put the medicine in his ears. And actually, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. Oh, we're gonna trick him thinking that the bottle is full of poison. Yeah, he did stop the judge. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Oh, I should save. I should save. We're gonna make him think it's the poison! Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. See, we're kind of stooping a little bit low, but I mean, we gotta save Maggie. We gotta save Maggie for Gumshoe's sake and for Maggie's sake. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains Mr. Armstrong's oils, the victim's ear medicine, potassium cyanide. Can I say that? Okay, we're gonna say potassium cyanide, even though that's very, very direct. Whoop. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? This poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. We're gonna pull this all out of our butts, and we're gonna make this work. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You say never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. Oh! Sir, you're stupid. That cheap piece of trash doesn't look nothing like it. Thank you so much for your cooperation. Thank you. Thank you. You're done, son. You're done, boy. Thank you so much for your participation in this very, very silly question. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide in it. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you should have known that all the little details. For instance, you should have known, shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. I may have been a little bit misleading, but I mean, works out in the end, doesn't it, sir? You don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. We made it! We finally made it! Oh my god! Oh my god, he looks like a gorilla. Yes! Oh my god, we're done. I think we're finally done. Oh my god, he took out the electricity! What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Oh. Well done, Trite. Yes. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. God, sir, how do you have precision? Or do you... Is your visor like night vision goggles? How did you have that much precision in the dark to throw the coffee cup at my noggin? While you watch the police restrain your prey. Why couldn't you have thrown it at him and not me? Not me! We're done though. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Catch a tiger by the toe. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godo? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a grave error. Very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godo. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty! Yes! Finally. God, we went for 4.5 hours last session and an additional 5 hours in this one. My God. This was a very long case, even though it said, oh, this case is just 5 hours. It's a lie. That is all. This court is adjourned. We've made it. Now we can give her a very old lunchbox. A day-old lunchbox, mind you. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in trouble, or in all that trouble a month ago. Now I feel like I can forgive him. It wasn't me! Maggie, that was the tiger. Look, Nick, at the doorway. Gumshoe! See, your evidence did well, buddy. Yeah, we did it. We're done. We're finally done. Well, wait. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Oh, Gumshoe. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Ma'am, if I didn't have the bottle, you would not have gotten a guilty or a non-guilty verdict. I get that he wasn't choosing the right words in the first testimony, but goodness. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Save. I might say the wrong thing. Maggie, you know Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir, but on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. That's your assumption there. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Yes, the bento. Plenty of weenies. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know. Oh, she's hungry. Listen to that tummy. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? I'm sure the rice is okay. Oh, baby. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. She's free! Freedom! So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Ah, dang it. Recipe, or episode 3, recipe for turnabout. The end. Turnabout beginnings! It's the boy! He's back. A brand new episode has been added. Saving, don't turn off the system. Save. Woo! The girl let her go. Oh. Edgy poo. We're gonna see what this is, and then we're gonna wrap it up. Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. See that? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, oh, what the? I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Picture. Name Terry Falles. Kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. Why does it look like I'm in the hospital? Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falles met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate. There was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Oh, it's a good picture there. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. That's interesting that we're going to be going back in time here. Okay. Yes, good. Okay. We are now done for today. It's been 5.5 hours. We managed to finish up the case. We have, I think, 2 more cases. This one and the next one. And then we are completely done with Trials and Tribulations. We shall keep this streak of doing Ace Attorney at least once a week, unless my voice is not up for it. Then I would take like every other week or so. As always, this is so much dialogue, and I get way too into playing this game that sometimes a lot of shrill noises comes out of me, and then it just hurts later on. But we're gonna keep up with this. These last few cases should be pretty long, as is with all end game cases, but we shall keep up with this, and I'm excited. Yeah, we'll be there soon, and then we get to mess around with the Great Ace Detective, which is also going to be really fun. I like the visuals of that one. It's gonna be so much fun. But I will see you guys probably on Monday. We'll see. I'll post up the newest schedule sometime tomorrow. I think I have a beta demo that I got into, or a beta version of the game that I got into. So I think that we're gonna play that on Monday. I get to play Killing Floor 3 before it comes out on the 25th, and it's pretty fun so far, and I really want to show you guys some Killing Floor 3 footage. A lot of people have already been playing it. It came out, I think, the other day. It's a lot of fun, and I kind of want to see, since I know sometimes having all this extra programs open on the computer while I'm streaming can lead me to like having more motion sickness. But I was playing the game and I was having no motion sickness at all, so I kind of want to test the theory too. If sometimes maybe the reason why a game gives me motion sickness might be because I'm paying attention to like two other monitors. Yes, you are allowed to stream the beta. I saw this from one of the moderators on the forum that is meant from the gaming's developer forum, and there's already many people on Twitch that have been streaming it, so I'm gonna stream it this upcoming week. Because it doesn't say anywhere that you're not allowed to stream it, so it's gonna be kind of fun. It does have multiplayer setup, so anybody else who's in the beta would be able to play potentially. But I think I'm just gonna turn matchmaking off and play some games. But with that, I'll see you guys soon. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for brinkling with me as we attorney through all of the shenaniganery that is Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. We'll get into more of this later on down the road next week. Bye-bye, everyone. Sleep well when you go to bed. Have good dreams. Don't forget to feed yourself. Hydrate, all that good stuff. Take your vitamins. Take your prescription medication. Don't forget to do laundry. If you have laundry in the washing machine, make sure to put it in the dryer. Don't want to get it moldy. Don't forget to do dishes every once in a while. It'll pile up. Goodbye.